So let's get this going and see what happens. A Dimension Harvester, welcome on in. Alright, no shopping. I guess we're done shopping in town. Let's just try and punch some imps. I forgot, only the fighters are useful. The other two I need to put on the same target. The black belt is going to be my early game tank and late game damage dealer. It's sad that the fighters are better unarmed than the black belt. Alright, black belt's up to 1 absorption. You know what, let's put him in slot 1. And keep Dan in slot 2, he stays there. So yeah, for this challenge, I'm only allowed to spend money on purchasing the bottle, using the inn, and using the clinic. Hey North Rex, welcome on in. My goal here is to hit level 2, then fight Garland. I know the black belt and the thief are completely useless right now. But the thief will definitely be used for getting me through the Marsh Cave. Fighter hitting for 6 damage is literally your minimum. No, you fight him. You attack him. There we go. The black belt is still going to be pretty useless at level 2. And is honestly going to be useless for most of the game. Alright, let's fight some wolves. Let's just put everybody on the same wolf. Four damage from the black belt. Hey, Detested Hunter, welcome on in. Yep, no shopping. Which means I cannot buy weapons or armor right now. And I cannot buy heal potions. I cannot buy tents. Now I can use heal potions and I can use tents and cabins that I find in dungeons. But I just can't purchase any. Alright, how close are we to leveling? 10 XP. The fighters are the only useful characters on this party right now. And are going to be the only real characters for, honestly, the whole game. I thought about having a party of 4 fighters, which would make this early game a little easier right here. But in the long run, I don't think that's the play. Once I get out of this area, we'll be fine. Oh yeah, I don't have to alter it. He's at 2 absorption now. Go black belt. To Garland. I should have probably fought the Mad Ponies, but whatever, we'll make it all the way here. The top 2 are just decoys for my fighters to do all the damage. We're at 20 damage. $22. $23. Good, a miss is great. 30. 34. 36. 38. 39. Alright, 50 HP. He's almost halfway dead. Now he's halfway dead. 28 hit points left. 25 HP left. Or wait, did I mess that up? Probably. Whatever. He'll be dying soon. Who needs weapons or armor to kill Garland? Not us. Alright, Key, finish him off. Not with 1 damage. It's fine. We have Dan. He's healthy. As long as we don't kill Dan, we get away. Just a little bit slower than normal to grab the loot, which is fine. Let's go punch down some pirates now. Before I do that, I should revive the black belt. I know I could grab a cap, but I don't feel like grabbing that cap is really worth it right now. Hey, safe haven, welcome on in. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think the hardest part is going to be gearing up in the early game. I think Marsh Cave is going to be the most difficult. Okay, that's a lot of ponies. Come on, Dan, go quickly. Okay, quit focusing on fighter. That's the guy you guys were supposed to target the least. Hey Cactus Owl, welcome on in. The rules for this run are I'm only allowed to spend money on the bottle, inn, and clinic. Hey Giraffe, welcome on in. That's not entirely true. I could actually go pick up a potion in the Temple of Fiends. I can go pick up the cabin in the Temple of Fiends. I can pick up treasure chests and use the contents, so I do have some forms of sustain. Punchman is mostly a decoy. The fighters have been doing everything so far. The thief has one job for this entire run, and that is to get me through Marsh Cave. It is sad that the fighter punches better than the black belt, and that's against an enemy with 0 defense. Now when we get to like ogres here that have 10 absorption, the black belt can only do 1 point of damage. The fighters can do up to 10. Alright, my goal here is to beat this ogre so I can hit level 3. Then we're going to do something wild and rush the Marsh Cave at level 3. I expect it's gonna take me a few attempts. I'm not sure if I want to rush for the weapons or rush for the armor. Dan will stay in slot 2 for running. In slot 2, he will be targeted less often, so he's less likely to die. But yes, he's going to be our insurance that we escape from battles. Oh, it is going to be deadly at level 3 with no equipment. I think my best bet is to grab the iron armor first. Which means going down to floor 3. So yeah, I might need to fight a few extra battles. Well, one of my fighters hit level 3. Well, I currently don't have a cabin. I have not looted the Temple of Fiends. I still want you to be down here. Actually, let's do this. Let's do this. Fighting the shark, so the black belt can actually hurt it. You know, if anybody hits the shark. The shark is rolling high on its damage rolls. Hopefully it hits somebody else. Good critical hit. And the fighter goes down. It's okay, the other 3 are the ones that want the XP. Because we need to have the hit points. Since we have no armor, we badly need HP. It is going to be a while until we can fight the wizards, yes. I'll have to make at least 2 dives into the Marsh Cave before I go fight the wizards. Alright, level 3 acquired on 2 more characters. Let's see what we find in the ocean here. I think sharks are our best bet. That's a few too many. I could go loot the dwarf cave for the treasure. I could go loot Montoya's cave for 2 heals and a pier. The thief is only part of the team until I've finished my dive to Marsh Cave. Imagine how annoying it would be if I couldn't run away from the battles in the Marsh Cave. I wouldn't be able to acquire any gear. So I would be running around fighting naked until my fighters and black belt are like level 10. And that would take a long time. And I don't want to do that. So I'm going to use the thief so that I can actually escape battles in the Marsh Cave. And once I get the equipment, the thief's gonna be dead for the rest of the run. By the time the thief hits level 2, he has a 100% chance to flee if he's in slot 1 or 2. And the person 2 slots below him has no status ailment. And now that he's level 3, he will be able to flee, guaranteed, even if they are dead. So yes, the thief has use. Its only use— oops, that's not where you revive people. I'm not used to going to the clinic so often. Alright, we're level 3. Can we do this marsh dive? Probably not. Is anybody close to 4? One of my fighters is close to 4. How much money do I have? Alright, this is probably not going to work. But I'm going to give it a shot anyways. Don't hit Dan, he's the one person who needs to be alive. You know what? Since Dan got hit already, let's just... let's try again. Hey Kiros, welcome on in. Alright, my goal is to grab the iron armor as soon as possible. A single ogre doesn't seem bad, but did you see me fight an ogre earlier? I had one character survive the battle. Yeah, we'll just do this still. What's encounter 2 in here? Is it scum? No, it's shadows, isn't it? It is shadows. Oops, I forgot to put the black belt back on top. He was supposed to be the sacrifice. I could grab the short sword here, but I'm not worried about it. Ouch. Dan took damage. I could grab the short sword on the way out if I'm feeling like I can handle it. Okay. Who has hit points? Key. You just sit down there at the bottom. Alright, iron armor acquired. Don't hit Dan. We need Dan. No one else matters. Oh, I know, 2 below Dan does have a status ailment, which means he will not be guaranteed to flee, but still has a high chance to flee. That's not good. Ooh, that critical hit. Well, that about does it. You know, I have an idea. What if I do this? Hey, Irby, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. That's a lot of arachnids. Who gets poisoned? Nobody so far. Dan, get us out of here, please. That is maximum arachnids. Alright. Okay, I've got a better idea this time. I think I'm going to grab... Yeah, I'm gonna grab the short sword this time. Don't hit Dan. Dan has one job, and it's not to be dead. Come on, Dan. Dan's not guaranteed to flee with fighter being paralyzed, but still has a good chance. That's unfortunate. Ooh, that's really bad. Well, Dan, let's see how far you can get me. Okay, so delaying for the encounter doesn't help. I still am going to get this. Come on, Dan. Alright, Dan got us out of there. I'm probably not getting back to town. But, you know, we tried. Yep. Alright, let's try and get level 4, I guess. Get a little bit more hit points. I figured that this is going to be the hardest part of the game, is getting our first initial set of equipment. Did you see that? The black belt did 3 damage. It's possible for him to hit an ogre for 2 damage now with one of his punches if it rolls max damage. Oh wait. Yeah, 2 damage. Yeah, that's how he did the... yeah. A whole 2 damage instead of 1. Black belt's moving on up. Alright, I think I'm going to try to fight some more sharks. Because sharks are really the only thing these guys can handle. I think I want to put a fighter on top. Yeah, keep the thief in slot 2. That's where Dan stays. He lives there. Now there's a problem fighting sharks, is that I'm going to be losing all of my money. Hey Chris Yoon, welcome on in. I could get Dan killed off, but I do want him to... If I'm getting everybody to level 4, I wouldn't mind Dan having more hit points to get me through the Marsh Cave. That's correct. No shopping. I could loot Montoya's cave for a pure potion. And 2 heals to try to get me through the Marsh Cave. But I think I want to save all of my healing potions for late game. Dan will be on floor guard duty, yes, but not yet. Not until he gets me through the Marsh Cave. Because we need Dan to flee from encounters until I've acquired the iron armor and short sword and large dagger from the Marsh Cave. I'll probably grab the copper bracelet too. Hey, Drock the Great, welcome on in. I am not positive on what section of the run is going to be the most difficult, but I think Marsh Cave is up there. I think Marsh Cave is going to be one of the most difficult sections of the run. Because I have no equipment, no items, no hit points. Alright, once I hit level 4 on the Thief and the Black Belt, we'll give it a go again. There's going to be some Ogre battles. I don't know if you noticed earlier, but we tried fighting some Ogres, and the fights don't go very well. Because Ogres have 10 absorption. So our Thief can only hit them for 1. Our Black Belt can just barely now hit them for 2 every once in a while. So we're relying only on the fighters to do anything. And even the fighters only do 1 to... well, they can do up to 12 damage now? Yeah. So yeah, the fighters now do 2 to 12 damage to the Ogres. So we're fighting sharks because we can actually hurt them. Yeah, Black Belt's actually not very good for this run. He was the last character I put into the party. I was originally thinking of doing 3 fighters and 1 thief, and having the thief die off once I was done with Marsh Cave. But I decided I'd use the Black Belt because he could be useful in the late game. I'm not positive, but I think he will be. Because I'll probably be a little higher level than normal. But we'll see. I may end up just killing him off. Or just having him on permanent white shirt duty. / heal staff duty. We'll see how the mid to late game goes for what I do with the black belt. Alright, we really don't want to see an Arsahag. Yes, once we get the Mystic Key, we'll start getting some gear. And yes, there will be somebody on like permanent heal staff duty late game. Or honestly, once I hit mid game, somebody's just gonna be on the heal staff every single fight. And who knows, maybe I'll revive Dan and that'll be his job. Late game. It's just to sit down there with the heal staff. Being a thief would not change his turn order. We're up to 4 absorption on the black belt. Woo! Yeah, there's no such thing as initiative in this game. Your characters go in a random order. Good, it's only 1 ogre. Alright, we'll take this fight, heal up at the inn, and try Marsh Cave again. So the fighters do 2 to 12 damage on the ogre. The black belt now can do up to 6 damage. Yes, we're gonna try Marsh Cave 1 level higher this time. Just having that little bit of extra hit points might help out. The black belt is still going to be the tank for the beginning of Marsh Cave. I want the 2 fighters to be as unscathed as possible. Peninsula of Power most definitely will not be an option. Honestly, once we make it through the Marsh Cave for the first time, we'll be a lot better off. Hey D-pad Danny. Welcome in and thanks for the good luck. All we need to do is survive the initial dive in the Marsh Cave. Once we have the iron armor and the short sword and we make it out of there, I can grind up a couple levels pretty easily. Grab the small knife also. And after a couple levels, we can probably fight the wizards. Because the fighters should be able to beat up the wizards, even by like level 7 or so. It shouldn't be too bad. As long as I get a group of 2 wizards, I should be able to take them out. And this is how ogre fights go. Proper weapons, we're just gonna have a short sword and a large knife. That's not really proper weapons. The short sword isn't bad. The only 2 weapons that we have access to are the short sword and the large knife. Alright, let's skip 2 battles. Save the fighters for our escape. Good, a preemptive strike. One arachnid is great. Alright, no poison this time. That's also good. So yeah, as long as Dan gets his turn, we're out of there. Nice, single ogres. Alright, dive number 3 into the Marsh Cave. Good, only 1 muck. So far, it's good luck for us not getting beat up. I'm not going to grab the short sword yet. It's not important. Just get the iron armor and get out. Okay, paralyzing the black belt is fine. He is the decoy. Thanks, Bat. Beep beep. Good job, Dan. Fine, hit key. You guys can all beat up key. That's perfectly fine. I think I'm gonna grab the short sword still. Perfect, the crawl hit key again. That means we're out of here. This is fine. Alright, we made it out of there. Now, do we make it back to town? Everyone's poisoned but Dan. Dan can't run. That's fine. The black belt is dead. Now Dan can run. Being poisoned makes it more difficult to flee. But if he's dead, it's fine. Oops. That's fine. We have who we need. Our savior, Dan. Alright. Let's make it up here where it's a tiny bit cheaper to revive. Now the question is... do I just revive one fighter? I think so. Actually leave Dan on top. Let Dan die. I know Dan did all the work here. Alright, let's do an ogre grind. Get my fighter a few levels. Then after I get the fighter a few levels, I can probably use the fighter to get everybody else up to like 5? I don't know if I really want to care about their levels too much. Maybe I just use the solo fighter for a bit. He'll be good enough to get through the wizards. The problem would be that if I got poisoned, I would need everybody else just to be there as decoys. But yeah, that was the hard part, was grabbing the iron armor and the short sword. Now that we have that, we can actually start making progress. After this, I should be level 5. No? 26 XP. Let's hope this is a solo ogre. Okay, at least it's a first strike. Good use of the first strike there, Key. Ouch, don't crit me, ogres. Don't you do that. I need to survive this fight so I can hit level 5, and then I can become an ogre murder machine. Level 5. Alright. The fighter is good now. Now the ogres shouldn't be much of an issue. We should kill the ogres in 1 to 3 rounds. And yes, we went from struggling to kill an ogre to just fighting grogers now. Why not? We have the iron armor and a short sword, we're good. The beginning was difficult, yeah. But now that we have the most basic gear, we're good to go. I'm thinking whether I want to dive Marsh again to grab the long or the large knife, or just ignore it. I'm really not sure. Because I feel like we're good with just the short sword. But at the same time, it wouldn't hurt having a second weapon on a fighter. Because I could easily revive fighter and have fighter use the large dagger, and he can still do damage with it. So yeah, I think I want to hit at least level 7. Then I can decide whether I want to get another fighter up with the large knife. I mean, I don't have any other armor, that's the thing. I won't have more armor until after I beat Astos. Once I beat up Astos, I can get more armor. Now that we're level 7, we do 1 to 2 more damage a swing. Which doesn't seem like much, but it does add up to us hitting a lot harder. Hey Sandbag, welcome on in. I don't have a command for the no shopping. I did not finish my run yesterday. I spent about 2 hours dying in the Chaos Shrine, and I never even made it to Chaos. And I decided to take a break from the White Mage and do something different today. Something I didn't really plan for. Oh, what am I doing? I should probably revive people at the... It doesn't matter, I can spend more money at Elfland. Money doesn't matter. Money doesn't matter. I mean, I'm sure I will eventually do the run again, but it's not something I'm really worried about doing right now. I got a little annoyed with it, so I'm going to take a break from doing the solo White Mage runs. That's generally what I do when I get a little annoyed with the runs, is I take a break from them. Okay, let's... Hey DJK, welcome on in. Alright, let's see if I can acquire the large knife. Alright, let's see if I can get this large knife. I could fight the ogre battle, but I'm just gonna run. I've been doing all sorts of challenge runs for, I don't know, over a year now? I've been speedrunning this game in general for, I don't know, like 4 to 6 years total now? Originally I was only doing like official speedruns, but I eventually started doing fun little challenge runs also. Every once in a while I go back to trying regular speedruns. I do currently have the world record in the any percent no RNG manipulation, the single segment route, and all monsters. Those are all of the official speedrun categories. Alright, I believe the dagger is this one. Alright, the fighter has a weapon now. I think I want to get the fighter up to level 5. Then we're just gonna try fighting the wizards. Beep beep bat. That's not a fun ambush. Don't you kill Dan. Hey, hey! What did I say? I don't trust you at running away. Not with fighter being paralyzed. I don't see Key running. And he's not doing anything now. Alright, Black Belt, get your, like, 2% flee chance, whatever it is. You know what, just start punching down the bones, start weakening the damage we take. Fighter has a chance to flee. The Black Belt does not have much of a chance. So the Black Belt will just punch down the bones. Because I don't think he can hurt the crawls. There we go. We made it out. Ah, Key's poisoned. Well, hopefully we make it back to town. It's going to be difficult to flee with Dan dead. Good job, guys. You did it. Don't want to fight this, but at the same time, are we gonna run? Okay, we ran. Hey, keyboard cowboy, welcome on in. That is correct. I do indeed get to use items I get from treasure chests. We're so close to town. Just flee before people die. Thank you. Let's put the armor on you and actually swap the weapons too. So far things are going alright. Actually, let's just do this, actually. Change my mind. Skip the first fight. I do not have a window yet, no. But I do at least have plywood over the window. So it's a start. Alright, I'm going to have Key die to poison. Because I want this poison to wear off. Yep, death does reset the poison. I need to reset the poison, then attempt the Marsh Cave again. Once fighter hits level 5. The black belt can die whenever. He doesn't really matter. No, I don't want it to be there. I want it to be the wolves. Are we actually gonna get out of here? We did, okay. Key sure is taking a very long time to die. I mean, the black belt will eventually die. There he goes. Alright, the fighter should level after this battle. And Key will probably be dead at the end of it also. But not guaranteed to be dead. I actually hope he gets targeted right now. Perfect. That couldn't have gone any better. So yeah, these are the only two weapons we have access to right now. I could pick up the cap and the copper bracelet for armor. And I will grab the copper bracelet on my way down to fight the wizards. Alright, how are we looking? I could fight a couple... Let's gain one more level. No, I'm not worried about the black belt's levels. The black belt is going to be worse than the fighters pretty much the whole game until extremely late game. He's mostly just going to be a decoy. I wasn't exactly sure how things were going to play out, so I decided to bring a black belt just in case. But for the most part, I figured he wasn't going to be very helpful. Like, for the black belt to do as much damage as the fighters are doing now, I would have to get him all the way up to level 10. And the fighters are fine at level 5. Then once I get out of here and I get better weapons, well, they're gonna be that much stronger than the black belt again. Oh yes, with the short sword we can one-shot the ogres. Let's start off with... the decoy on top. Let's do this. Which fighter has armor? Let's do that. Yeah, the black belt does have amazing hit points once you hit like level 40. But the black belt's hit points stay far behind the fighter. Even the thief's HP is higher than the black belt's for a long time. That's not a good start. Let's try this again without being ambushed by max enemies. Yeah, the black belt needs so much XP to be useful. Eventually we'll get there. But honestly, he's just a waste of space in the early game. And that is why I'm just using him as a decoy. Yes, all of the fighter's gear late game is going to be from treasure chests. So do I even need a black belt? Probably not. I only brought a black belt as a just in case. In case things get dicey late game and I struggle, I would rather have the black belt and not need him. Because if for some reason I can't get past things with the fighters, then I'll have the black belt as a backup to punch everything down. That's right, Dan got some armor. Okay. Let's do this. You have the armor, you have the armor. Let's actually move you to here. And yeah. 4. Well, looks like we die. And no, I'm not going to bother getting the cap right now. Fighting 4 wizards is just death. I'll still give it a shot, but I don't think we're surviving. It had to be 4 wizards. That's what I get for my white mage getting 2 wizards like 4 times in a row. Try again. I don't like being ambushed. It's not a great start. And Dan goes last. You know what? That's too much damage. We got attacked 4 times before we ran away. No thanks. That's not worth it. We're not starting off that way. Not even got attacked 4 times. We got hit 4 times. We don't have that kind of recovery. Really. I need Dan alive for getting me out of the dungeon. He has to survive the wizard battle so I can make it out of the dungeon. Technically, I can still survive if he's dead, relying on the fighters to get away, but it'll be a lot scarier. Hey, I wasn't ambushed! Look at that, 5 damage taken instead of like 100. It's a bit better. Leave Dan alone. Ya jerks. But yeah, the Marsh Cave is probably the hardest dungeon that we get to deal with. Good, first strike. Another first strike. Beep beep bat. Out of my way, Mr. Bat. Alright, get Dan his armor. At least the muck missed Dan. Well, Black Belt, you took the poison for the team. That's not great. Not good at all. Alright, Dan, hopefully you go quickly. Dan isn't as important, just keeping alive the fighter. You're poisoned on top with the large knife. Alright, I think this is my best bet. Come on, 2. 3. Well, we're probably dead still. A wizard missing is great. Need some good damage out of the fighters. Dan's not doing anything. He did tank 2 hits. Ow. Ooh, that's not good. Alright, I guess we're going to... hit level 5 on the boys real quick. Give them a tiny bit more hit points. It's not gonna be much. You have the armor on. Amax Blaze, welcome in and thanks for the good luck. Yes, wizards are the first wall of the game. They aren't bad if you have some black magic and you just nuke them down with the lit 2. They honestly aren't bad. Hey Iceman, welcome on in. So far it's going. We're struggling to get through the Marsh Cave, which is what I figured was going to be the biggest challenge. I think once we get past Marsh Cave, the rest of the run will be a lot easier. How much XP do we need? Kind of a lot. I mean, I did a low-level run, so I understand the wizards can be a pain. Hey Wolfler, welcome on in. And Pokemons, welcome on in. That's correct. No shopping. The only thing I'm allowed to spend money on is the inn, the clinic, and the bottle. And that is all. Alright, 5 on the black belt. Do I bother hitting 5 on the thief? I might as well. I mean, that's definitely possible, and easily done with black belts. Alright, this is a mistake putting the 2 useless people on that ogre, but maybe. FF2 is... It takes acquired taste to enjoy that game. But, I mean, some people love it. Two is definitely not one of my favorites, but it's not a terrible game. The black belt actually did enough damage to take him out. Hey Shinobi, welcome on in. The leveling in 2 is fine, I guess, but magic is pretty poor in that game, in my opinion. Hey, thanks for the 4 months, Shinobi. Once you get up to 6, you'll have a short sword, just like Fighter here. But yeah, it just sucks that you have to cast spells a million times to level up their potency. I think that's the worst part. Is trying to make somebody be a caster is rough. And you have to focus on one spell. And it's still gonna be so far behind. I don't know how much damage was dealt to it. Let's just put Fighter on it. Alright, will Groger level up Dan? Now, if I wanted 2 healing potions for the Marsh Cave, I could technically go to Montoya's Cave. I could have up to 3 healing potions if I also looted the Temple of Fiends. I could have 3 healing potions and a Pure. There's Dan's 5. Dan's got some hit points now. Alright, let's try this again. Are my fighters close to leveling? No, not at all. So yeah, I think this is the highest level I want to be for Marsh Cave. The black belt is up. Why? Why do I keep getting ambushed by this fight? My black belt has 5 absorption now. He's moving up in the world slowly. Hey Charlotte Moon, welcome on in. Yeah, shields are pretty OP at the start of the game. In 2. Let's do fights. Flee, fight, fight. Nope. Fight, flee. If we kill the ogre, cool. If not, doesn't really matter. Because odds are we're going to die to wizards again. Unless we finally see a pack of 2. These 3 and 4 packs have just been too deadly. We need to just see. The double wizard battle. I mean, we've killed 2 wizards before. Yeah, seeing a solo muck is pretty nice. Normally we'd want to take it for XP. So the main reason I'm putting the fighters on the crawl is in case Dan gets paralyzed. I want the crawl to be dead. That's the main reason for putting the fighters on the crawl. Beep beep bat. Good, we're not ambushed. No poison. Beep beep bat. Beep. Alright, one more fight. Then we've got the wizards. Let's do... The black belt's gonna die in one swing. Three again. Three's possible. Hey X Nilo, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. And I ended up aborting on the solo white mage. I spent a little over 2 hours yesterday dying in the Temple of Fiends. Ooh, that was terrible damage. So I got a little annoyed with the solo white mage, so I decided it's time to move on, take a break from it for a while. I had no idea what I was going to be doing today. Alright, as long as we outspeed him, we should be good. We didn't outspeed, but he missed. And so did we. There we go. Okay, let's swap. The escape. The escape is good. We didn't get ambushed. It's gonna be a little scary. We don't want Dan to be poisoned. If Key's poisoned, that's fine. Just not Dan. I prefer Fighter not to be poisoned. Not good. Not good. I have a house that I'm going to use once I get out of the Marsh Cave. Or do I save it for Astos attempts? That's cool. That's cool. All three of them attacked Dan. Alright, well... we're probably dead here. Except we got no crawls! We survive! Okay. I think I'm just gonna risk it. Use the house. Just use the house. Who cares? We made it out of the Marsh Cave alive. That's what matters. So I can now revive everybody, then give Astos a shot. I could have ran from this since I got a preemptive, but I'll just take it, it's fine. Today I'm doing a run where I am not allowed to shop. The only thing I'm allowed to spend money on is the inn, the clinic, and purchasing the bottle, since that's required for progression. So I'm not buying any healing potions, or tents, or cabins, or weapons, or armor. But I'm allowed to use whatever I pick up in dungeons. So like I picked up that house in the Marsh Cave, so I used that to save, and I ended up picking up the iron armor and the short sword in the dungeon also. That's an annoying poison. I'm gonna do something really risky. Alright, how much HP do I need to burn off? 63. Alright, so you guys may have noticed I didn't use the inn. Okay, don't hit Dan. Fighter needs to die. Fighter died. Nope, Dan's dead. try again. I didn't want to use the inn and have to burn off 200 hit points of poison. So I decided to just risk it. And worst case scenario, I die and I go back to the Marsh Cave, but I already saved before Marsh Cave, so it's not a big deal. Or after Marsh Cave I saved. You know what, just fight this, get level 7, make Astos slightly easier. Alright, so for Astos, Dan is going to be our decoy. With the monk in slot 2, with both fighters in the bottom. Because the fighters are the guys that I want to live. Alright, let's not get poisoned to step away from town this time. Okay, it's not poisonous. But yeah, I can spend money all day on reviving people, it doesn't matter. What do you mean we have to do this without spells until class change? I'm not allowed to purchase spells. If I was able to purchase spells, I would have a black mage in this party, and he would be nuking everything at the beginning of the game instead of me struggling to run past everything naked. Yes, all of my weapons were things that I picked up in the dungeon. All of my armor are things I picked up in the dungeon. I'm not allowed to shop. No spending money on things. Besides the inn, the clinic, and the bottle. Alright, we did a solid 3 points of damage. Ooh, we're at 6 damage. There we go, 30. $32. Well, we're at 0 crits so far. But yes, critical hits are how you beat Astos. That's literally how you beat Astos, is you need critical hits or casters. Now my fighters are high enough level that they can do damage to him without critting. They just need to roll high on their damage. Now I could level up for, you know, an hour or two until my characters are a lot stronger. But I don't want to do that. I feel like we can beat him right now. We just need to, you know, do some damage. On melee, that's perfect. I forgot to take Dan's armor and put it on fighter, or key, that's fine though. That was a free round. Nope, the fighter dying, that's bad. At least I still have fighter. He's my most important character with the short sword. Fighter, you got a crit, buddy. The 10 damage isn't bad. But we need some crits. But yeah, once we beat Astos, the rest of the game opens up a lot. Slow being ineffective is great. If we can just crit. Come on and crit. Fighter being poisoned is bad. Probably not gonna help. A lot of times if I get poisoned, then resetting is the call, yes. but honestly, all I need right now is just some luck with my critical hits. Now, the problem with the short sword is it doesn't have a great crit chance. Alright. Astos slowing, my only person that can do anything. Let's just... try this again. I haven't had my fighter with the short sword crit a single time yet. Alright, Astos. Let's let our RNG spin a bit. That's a good start. We're at 2 damage. Ooh, 3 points of damage. Okay, the black belt going down is not as bad as a fighter. Good. Dan ate the slow too. There's a critical hit. Alright. Astos is over a third of the way down. Hey Grid, welcome on in. Okay, fighter's alive. Now slow is gonna be a killer here. We want him to melee Dan. We only have 1 swing apiece now. So our damage is gonna drop even more. But all we need is 1 more crit on fighter to win. Or 2 crits from key to win. Hey, Dan's critical hit helped. Maybe Dan will eat the second rub. Perfect. Alright, you guys have time to crit. Slow 2 doesn't matter. We just need 1 crit from fighter and we can win. I don't think a crit from key is gonna do enough. So your crit percentage is based on what weapon you have equipped, and its ID number. The fighters have on, or one of my fighters has a short sword on. The short sword is the weapon that does the most damage, but its crit rate isn't necessarily the best. Oops. I'll look up the exact crit rate here in a minute. I think it's 5.5% for the short sword. It's pretty low. Alright, the large knife has a 10.5% chance to crit. And the short sword has a 6.5% chance to crit. This is nothing like a solo thief run against Astos. We're 2 hours in. Solo thief against Astos is 8 hours in. There's a big difference. And all we need is like 2 critical hits to win, while the thieves require like 8. There we go. See, we're looking pretty good right now. Everyone's alive. And we have a good amount of time now to get some more crits in. We all get hit by slow, which is unfortunate. Let's go. Astos is almost dead. Uh-oh. Key's down for the count. It'd be great if you would try to punch the black belt or something. Fighter, you can do like 14 points of damage without a crit. If I had a third fighter, I would not have another weapon. No. There are only 2 weapons you can pick up for free right now. And those are the short sword and the large knife. If I had a third weapon, my fighter wouldn't be using a knife and the thief would be. Once I beat Astos, then a bunch of weapons open up. But I have to beat Astos first. That fight started off pretty good. There we go, 34 from Key. And ineffective on the black belt. let's go. That's 100 damage down already. See, the fighter with the short sword actually crit, and it actually rolled high enough that we can win. One more crit from the fighter. That's not good. Fighter is slowed. So now we need key to crit. The black belt could also crit. Or Iron Fighter still has a chance. But yeah, he did 15 damage with a swing. Kind of high rolls on the fighters there. Can we survive this? We need one more good critical hit. I mean, that helps, but that's not enough to finish him. Why did it have to roll so high? Alright, fighter, you can still do this. I think Astos has like 30 hit points left. He can do up to 16 damage in a swing. You can do it, fighter. We were close. We were real close. Hey Rogue, welcome in. You know, a silver sword would be great right now. Except in this challenge, I am not allowed to go shopping. That's the whole point of this run, is I can't purchase things from shops. The cap doesn't really do me anything. I will pick up the cap when I go to Northwest, or when I go to... When I have to go back to pick up the rune sword for the thief, that's when I'll pick up the cap. I feel like it's just a waste of time to walk up there now. Especially because all we're doing is fighting Astos, and Astos' melee attacks aren't the problem. We want to see him melee us like that. Him punching a naked fighter is fine. It's better than him advancing his spell list. Because all we have to do is wait for critical hits. Even if I force a few more levels, we're just waiting for critical hits. Now, a couple more levels would give me a bit more magic defense, sure. Upcoming dungeons aren't going to be a problem. Once we get past Astos, we unlock more weapons and armor for the team. So we're actually going to be equipped. The hardest dungeon with this setup is the Marsh Cave. One more good hit and we win. Nope, the no consumables run was the challenge run where I didn't use potions and tents. This is no shopping, period. That wasn't too bad. It only took like 6 or so attempts. Alright, now I have to make it back to town. Don't get too excited yet. We still have to make it through all these battles. Alright, we made it back. So yes, now I can actually start playing the game. I probably could have left the black belt dead. Let's skip some battles. Alright. This way at least I know what enemies I'm going to be encountering. I probably should try to run. There's no guarantee I kill the shark in one turn. Yeah. I know we still need some XP. But yeah, I should have kept the black belt dead. He's not helping anything for this part of the game. So yeah, Astos honestly wasn't bad. He took about as many attempts as I would expect. Alright, we now have 2 heal potions and a pure. I will be saving the pure potion as long as possible. Alright, now we can actually pick up some new weapons. And some new armor. It's not much. Let's start off by grabbing the silver hammer and the copper bracelet. I'm not gonna bother picking up the money. We aren't going to need cash, really. I think I'm gonna be grinding so many levels that the money's really not going to matter. And I will hit up Northwest Castle to grab the Iron Gauntlet. I will probably go back into Marsh Cave for the silver bracelet, but I'm not positive. That's a maybe. Oh yeah, weapons. Why not? That still has... yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna use it for long. Let's go grab our cap, our cabin, our heal potion. But yeah, I'll probably go back through Marsh Cave again at some point and grab some healing potions. Yes, magic is off the table, or else I would have a black mage for sure. A black mage would have made the early game so much easier. Because I could have just bought some spells and easily murdered everything. My fighters, at least, are becoming tanky. Now that I have 2 iron armors, that's great. I have 3 heal potions now. Need to make those heals last. My goal is to save every heal potion for the Temple of Fiends. That's one of our few soft potions we'll have. But yeah, I figured I would just grab everything all at once up here. I didn't want to run up here for the cap earlier. I felt like it was just a waste of time. Alright, there's that. You know what? Here's this. Let's go to Dwarf Cave. Pick up the silver armor that this useless thief can't equip. I feel like he should be able to equip it. It's okay, the thief has mostly done his job. Once I get to Crescent Lake, I'm going to kill off the thief and the black belt and just have the two fighters alive. Alright, ignoring the money. I don't really need it. Alright, let's pick up the cabin, a helmet, a good sword. Useless, probably gonna vendor. I'll vendor that. That's money, and finally our house. Equip this, Dan. I still feel like thieves should be able to use the silver armor. They would still be terrible with it. Alright, no poison. Alright, so I can go I go to Ordeals, I can not Ordeals, what's it called? If I go to Northwest Castle, I can get the Iron Gauntlet, which is going to be good for my fighter. I'll also have the Power Staff for the Black Belt for his best weapon for now. Against anything armored, it's better than his fists. I think I'm going to just use the town. Sure, we'll murder a shark. It's nice that we can do a little bit of damage now. So yeah, I'll get the last of the loot here. Well, I could dive Marsh Cave again while I'm here. Do I want to get the silver bracelet for the thief? I think I'm gonna go with no. I think the thief is just gonna be dead. I know, Dan is known for laying on the ground, guarding the floor. Alright. Here's your power staff. Trying to think. Do I... Yeah, if I feel like it's necessary, I'll come back for the silver bracelet for Dan. Otherwise, I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's just go to Crescent Lake and grind some XP. Yes, the thief has served his purpose. The thief's entire job was to get me out of the Marsh Cave. Because the thief is the only one who has enough luck to actually flee from battles reliably. Even now, Dan is my only party member that can run away from fights. The other three struggle to flee. I should probably go grab the coral sword. but I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Let's get some XP. We could use a few levels. That's great experience, but I'm not fighting that mess of death. Not yet. We want to get closer to town. Look at that damage the black belt can do now. Alright, Dan's almost dead. Okay, let's put the thief in slot 1, black belt in slot 2. Hopefully the troll hits Dan again and finishes him off. Hey, Flagon Time, welcome on in. Oh, QRS isn't doing much. He's the late game carry. He doesn't do jack right now. Okay. This is possibly death. Okay, probably death. I don't know if we survive this. I don't think we survive this. Okay, that's fine. A little poisoning is a little annoying, but not a big deal. Eventually Key will die, and will no longer be poisoned. Pretty much, if somebody gets poisoned, they get to slowly die to poison. I think I know where I am in the encounter table. If it's where I think I am, I better, save now. It is where I thought I was. I get to deal with that battle 2 more times. Alright, now we get to fight real enemies. I should pull up the encounter table. So I can see what's next. I think it's another giant battle, but I don't remember. It's encounter number 45. Yep, another giant. Alright, 45. Then we have 2 6s next, okay. Hey Socket, welcome on in. I'm doing okay. Let's try and get Key's poison fixed up in one of these fights. The worst part of the run is actually over. Getting out of the Marsh Cave was tough. But now that we're out of the Marsh Cave, it's a bit easier. A little annoying that Key gets to be poisoned forever. I mean, I could unequip his armor, I guess. Try to speed up this death. Of course, it's a single. Oops, I unequipped my fighter. Not Key. Whoopsie. Didn't matter anyways, he didn't even get hit. What do I have next? I think next is a Pede, right? Yeah, next is a Pede. Oh wait, I've got 2 helmets on, right? The cap doesn't really do me any good. Okay. I'll probably end up with only 1 fighter alive, and he'll be poisoned anyways. Pedes are the best XP here, but are the scariest enemies, for sure. After the Pede, we have Giant, followed by Troll Bull again. Somehow, fighter's not poisoned. Alright, I guess I'll try. To remedy this poison. One hit from the giant and Key will go down. Barely, but he went down. You know, I really should put all of my best armor on the same fighter. You know, gotta have Iron Man. A single troll. See, with this party... No, I was thinking maybe I could go to Earth Cave and try the giant grind, but... No, it's not gonna work with no recovery. I have 2 peds in a row. What level do I want to hit on the fighters? I'm not really sure. I'm definitely not sure. They don't get 3 swings for quite some time. But I probably could go get my coral sword. And honestly, I kind of want to go fight the vampire. Then I can get the great axe and a silver helmet. But yeah, we don't get 3 swings until level 14. So I mean, we're definitely gonna hit level 14. But do I want to hit 14 before I fight the vampire? I'm not sure about that one. Because it's gonna take a little while to hit 14. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of other stuff in Sky Castle that we would like. But yeah, I could go grab the silver bracelet in Marsh Cave if I wanted to. In Earth Cave, there are heal potions to pick up, Pures to pick up. There's a wooden shield I could pick up. But I'll probably just skip the wooden shield and I could pick up the silver shield instead. You know what? Let's try... Let's go try and get the, Go get the coral sword. But yes, we'll end up poisoned a lot. The black belt lasted long. Alright, do we want to make the... Yeah, I think we need to get the poison to wear off. That's a lot of hit points to waste. Having to burn 200 hit points to get them killed is... White and red mages both learn the pure spell, yes. But in this challenge, we're not allowed to go shopping. So I can't buy spells. Yep, I can't pick up spells in treasure chests or anything. I have to buy them. Eventually we'll run out of hit points. Alright, 68 more. Alright, we should be good now. Who do I want to be on top for the fighters? It's you, okay. You know what, let's keep them like that. And I guess... the thief gets the rune sword. I mean, I could have considered the clinic a shop. Then this challenge would have been insanely difficult. And I would have been grinding on imps for who knows how many hours. And hey Beef Curry, welcome on in. And if you don't allow the inn, then it's just not happening. Could you beat the game without using the inn ever? Sure. That's definitely a thing you could do. Not necessarily, Charlotte. You can purchase tents, cabins, and houses. Well, yeah, if you added it with no shopping. I was just meaning no inns in general. Let's fight some bulls, why not? But yeah, I could do a challenge one day where I'm not allowed to use the inn. It would be a little bit more annoying early on. And the casters would be pretty weak early on. I'd probably just have a red mage. Fighter is currently using the Were Sword. Let's just have everyone be poisoned. You guys missed somebody. Stupid arachnids. Why do I need a reset? Just because people are poisoned? I'm just grabbing the coral sword. I was originally planning on trying to fight the vampire right now, but I'm just grabbing the coral sword and getting out of here. The coral sword is my strongest weapon currently. Let's put that, drop that. Yeah, the coral sword and the rune sword are like the best weapons for the thief. But honestly, the thief is only going to randomly be alive to help get me through the dungeons at the beginning. After that, the thief's just gonna be dead. I don't want to use a tent or a cabin here. I have 2 cabins and a house, right? 3 cabins and a house. Let's just hope. I mean, I could take off my armor, sure, to increase my chances of evading by a very slim amount, but then I'm still taking damage. Even arachnids can hit you for like 14 damage, 16 damage. That adds up real quick if you have no armor on. I don't want to save. I mean, I want to save. I just don't want the poison on, but I need to save. I don't want to make the walk through the whole dungeon again. Yes, arachnids are fairly common. And they have a high ambush rate, and they come in large packs. That fight would be great if we could win. But we're not surviving that. Especially that beat up. But yes, it is nice that you can be on the ocean in the canoe and not take damage from poison. So yes, we do get to be poisoned a lot in this run. I have a very small amount of consumables. So technically, I could probably use the rune sword over the dragon sword. It's honestly probably better. Let's actually do that. Let's use the rune sword instead of dragon sword. The rune sword has a lot higher crit rate. What sucks is that we're using the thief weapons right now, compared to using normal fighter weapons. I actually like the coral sword look better than the rune sword. We just see the coral sword all the time. Nachos actually poison a lot. They have 3 swings, and they don't have an elemental weakness, which means you cannot resist it. But by the time that you are fighting Nachos, you're generally kind of high level, so that it seems like they don't poison as often as the low level enemies you fight, just because your magic defense is so much higher. But they actually have a much higher chance to poison you. And in my opinion, Nachos poison you all the time. But yeah, I think Earth Cave is going to be a little rough. Hopefully not as bad as Marsh Cave was, but, you know, it could be. Once we get out of Earth Cave, we don't really have to worry about being poisoned all the time. Because the first 2 dungeons in the game have the most poisonous enemies. Then we don't really have to worry about poison again until we hit Sea Shrine, really. So yeah, once we hit level 14, we'll have 3 swings with our weapons, and we'll be a good bit stronger. And I think we'll be able to take out Lich by 14. I'm at least hoping we'll be able to take out Lich. So yeah, I don't know if I want to sit here all the way until 14, but I'll probably end up doing that. I don't trust one fighter at finishing off the giant. For good reason. I will eventually level up the black belt, yes. But the black belt is inferior to the fighter in every way until he gets into the 30s. So there's no real point in trying to level up the black belt now. If I had him on my team right now, he would just be soaking up XP so the fighters can't level up. And he would be doing about the same damage as the fighters right now, if he was the same level as them. He would be doing a little less. Then once they hit 14, they're going to jump way ahead of him. And the black belt has no armor. But yes, once you hit level 30 plus with the black belt, he finally starts doing something. But honestly, he's worse than the fighter in every way until you hit 30. But yeah, late game he does instantly kill everything. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna try to hit 14, then give Earth Cave another shot. Now, maybe I should go in there a little earlier and try and pick up, like, the potions and whatnot. Because, let's see, Earth Cave Floor 1. There is a pure potion. And I wouldn't mind having that pure potion. So then I could have 2 piers to get through Earth Cave. And that would be nice. I don't think we're surviving this. Oh yes, a black belt is the only character class that's going to be one-shotting chaos. A level 50 black belt just one punches Warmech without fast. I don't think we're gonna survive. They need to start attacking fighter, maybe? No? How is Key not poisoned? There we go. He got poisoned. I don't think we're surviving this, but maybe I'll get really lucky critical hits. Yeah, that's the GBA version of stats. Where... not GBA. Yeah, GBA, or PSP, whatever. I think they both have that much HP? I don't remember. Maybe it's just PSP where he has 20k. Maybe GBA's 10k? There we go, Key got poisoned this time. Alright, let's beat 3 Peds. Peds are worth a nice chunk of XP. The problem is that we don't have, like, silver swords or a silver axe to, like, actually damage them. Yes, they do progressively increase Chaos's HP after this version, but they also fix a lot of the spells so that your characters do absurd amounts of damage. In this version, with all the bugs, you don't do much damage. Alright, 13. One more level. Yeah, I think it goes 4,000, maybe 8,000, then 20,000? It's something like that. But yeah, Pixel Remaster PSP, I believe, are the 20k HP. I mean, Chaos does get stronger, yeah, but all the other enemies get weaker. Hey, Hilt. And Drythe. Welcome on in, guys. I'll eventually try and fix our poison. It's kind of annoying being poisoned all the time, but we don't really have a lot of options, do we? How much XP to 14? 4,000. It's a little ways. But yeah, I'll hit 14, then we'll try to... Do I try and get more loot out of the Earth Cave? I feel like grabbing the Pure Potion will help. I think it'll help. So I think I'm gonna go into Earth Cave and grab an extra Pure Potion. So that when I actually try to make my dive through the dungeon, I can remove some poisons. Because yeah, for my second trip through Earth Cave, I think I want to use a cabin before I enter the dungeon. I probably don't need to use a cabin the first time. I mean, maybe I should actually. Maybe I will. I could do that. That'll make resetting a lot quicker. Well, we almost have enough cash for the bottle. We're nowhere near ready to acquire the bottle. One Pete is just a waste of a fight. It would be nice if it was, like 2 or 3. Then we would have leveled up. Alright, let's stop fighting these solo enemies. We have what, like 1500 XP? Yep. And 26 for my second fighter. I think at 14 we can make it through Earth Cave. I believe. I'll use a cabin before I enter the Earth Cave, so that if I get poisoned right away on the way to Vampire, I can just reset. Unless it's the Black Belt, because I don't really care if the Black Belt gets poisoned. Because he's just gonna be death fodder. Okay, this could actually level us. An amount of peds worth fighting. Well, I think Key's going to level here, but not Fighter. You know, it'd be cool if you guys did any damage. Oh, sure. Now you do damage. We sit there swinging for 20 a bunch of times, then finish up with a 150. Alright, there's Key's level. Alright, Fighter. Yeah, peds are great for experience. They really are. This should be Fig's level. I'm pretty sure he's close enough. It's possible it's still another fight, but I think we're good? Nope. Boo. That's okay. Well, this is annoying. I'm at this part of the encounter table. Oh, joy. This should be the last one. Now we've got the double giants. Now we get to see the 3 swings at work. And we don't get another swing for a very long time. Alright, let's bring back our dead. $14 luck. Okay, the fighters are getting up there. Let's do this then. Alright, back. All the way back to Melmond. Look at that power staff go, 12 damage! Ooh, he's moving up. Well, the black belt didn't last very long. Burning their 300 HP is gonna take a while. How do I want to do this? I don't want to burn 300 steps in front of Cronaria Castle. Maybe I don't then. Let's go for the first. I have an idea. This'll work. Well, it might work. Let's go grab that extra pure potion while I'm waiting for the poison to tick down on the fighters. Alright, let's see. Don't hit Dan. Good. I think the bottom here is safe. The pure potion! The almighty pure! Alright, I have 2 pures now. And that did burn off a lot of the fighters' hit points. Alright, now that I got the pure potion, I'll get the fighters killed off, revive the black belt again, and we'll try and make it through to vampire. Uh-oh. Should have put Dan on the bottom. Alright, we have 3 swings now, I forgot. Well, now that Dan's dead, that causes a small problem. but I'll make it work. I just don't trust these guys at running away, so I'm just gonna kill the sharks. They do have 14 luck, which isn't bad. Actually, there might be 15 now that they're level 14? Do we have 15? No, we're still at 14. It's not a bad amount of luck. It's just not quite good enough. Alright. This is fine. This will make sure Key falls down. Now the next fight's gonna be the scary one while we all have 1 hit point. 5 imps. Oh, there goes Dan. Key? Alright. It's fine. It wasn't sketchy at all. All that work to grab my pure potion. But I did get the pure potion. In fact, I should put the black belt in the slot 4, because the fighter has a lot better chance to flee. Do I have the correct fighter in slot 1? I don't. Okay, that was a little scary. But we did it. I know I possibly could have just fled from that. I'm just gonna play it safe and reset my encounters so I know what to expect. Alright, this way I only deal with a Groger and a Shadow Battle. much better. Much better. Alright, so I'm probably gonna have to reset a few times to get through the Earth Cave. I'm going to use one of my cabins. I know I don't have a lot of them for the whole game, but I need to make them work. And I probably should have gone back into Marsh Cave to grab the silver bracelet. Nope. We are not starting off with you critting Dan. That is unacceptable. Another critical hit, okay. Let's try and get some different RNG here. Not get ambushed for the very first battle. And crit. Whatever, that's fine. The big thing is going to be not getting poisoned. This isn't the battle I want to have a first strike on. It's the next two battles I would rather have a first strike on. Beep beep bat. Or not this one. No, sorry, it's the two after this, huh? No, only one after this. It's just one arachnid battle. That's not bad. Good, we're not ambushed. And we're not poisoned. Let's go. Alright, this is when we get through and beat up Vampire. If we get poisoned on the way out, that's fine. Or I should say, when I get poisoned on the way out, it's fine. That? Beep beep. Thank you. Everyone fight. Perfect. Thank you, Vampire, for being kind. I only had to deal with one poisonous encounter on my way down here. Now the way back, I'm gonna get poisoned. Don't leave Dan alone. Yeah, the way back I'll have multiple poisonous encounters. That's not great. Maximum wizards. Fighter? What are you doing? The thief and the black belt killed a wizard. But you couldn't kill your own wizard? Fighter, you're fired. We actually have 2 pure potions now, Grid. I looted the pure potion here in the Earth Cave. No, Dan's paralyzed. Okay, good. Fighter got us out. Beep, beep, bat. No more traffic jams, please. Another 6-pack? Let's go, Dan. No, leave him alone. Thank you. Okay, this is where we hope to not get poisoned. We have 3 poisonous encounters coming up. And if someone gets poisoned, I want it to be the top 2. Because they are much easier to kill off. Beep beep. Don't hit fighter. Nope, not key. You jerks. Leave my fighters alone. What are you arachnids doing? They almost only attacked my fighters. This would have been a werewolf upstairs. Alright, let's get out of here. Good job, Dan. Why is Dan on top? Dan's not supposed to be on top. Stupid poison. Let's save. Alright, if Dan dies, it's fine. Yes, the Ghoulgeist encounter is pretty scary when you don't have tents. Alright. We shall save. Actually, let's do this. I think I do this whole walk poisoned. I think I'm 2 steps ahead, but that's fine. I can be 2 steps ahead. Goodbye, Mr. Titan. We will not see you again. Well, you know, unless we somehow die on this walk. Oh, hey, and welcome on in, Mirror Gate. I didn't see a snake in there. By the time we get back with the rod, my fighter should be low enough on HP. Yeah, let's drop that. Slight upgrades. And by the time I get back to Melmond, I should only have 1 fighter alive. So at least this way I'm doing my running around while burning off the poison. Then we can try and make our final dive through the Earth Cave. And I will probably use Piers in this second trip through Earth Cave. So the Great Axe I'm not going to use right now. It doesn't have enough accuracy for me to have 3 swings with it. Ouch, don't crit the one guy I want to be alive. Alright, I need my fighter to die on the walk. This should be a good fight to get hit in. I'm making sure he dies. Okay. Alright, no more screaming fighter for a short period of time. It almost sounds weird not hearing the E. I've been poisoned so much today. Alright, let's go revive everyone and see if we can beat up Lich. That's correct on my armor, right? Yes. Get out of here, Odd-Eye. Alright, this is going to be a little annoying, but that's what we have to do. That's 4 encounters skipped. 5. 6. 7. 8. I'm a few steps behind. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll see how many people are alive by the time I get to Lich. Good, no poison. All of the asps got another chance to go before Dan decided to run. The fighters tried to flee, but, you know, the fighters aren't really great at that. We didn't get ambushed again, so that's good. Dan? You waited too long, Dan. Yeah, that fight's supposed to be on the next floor. We'll see if we make it. Dan's not necessary for the Lich fight. So when he dies, he dies. I'm gonna have Dan in slot 3 now. I expect Dan to die. This is what happens if you, oh, we got lucky. Ouch, don't crit me. That's rude. I don't think I'm gonna make it anywhere near far enough. I think I'm going to need to save outside of the dungeon. Alright, can I not get poisoned, please? This is the last poisonous encounter. Perfect. Whatever, I'm just gonna take this. I feel more comfortable killing it in one round than running from it. And now we're gonna fight the extra enemy, aren't we? Which is a wizard? Nope, it's the Pack of Death again. Okay. Okay, and we get out. Unexpected. There's a reason why we take our steps in a very specific pattern before fighting Lich normally. Alright, let's put you up here and give Lich a shot. Some high rolls on the fighters. Alright, we're looking decent on damage. And there goes Lich. And I am not risking this. I'm using a cabin. Alright, we made it past Lich. I was expecting to have to use another cabin over there, but it worked out. I'm kind of surprised Lich was a first try. Yeah, the MP save bug doesn't really matter. I used a house earlier for just saving the game. Gotta love Odd Eyes. Hey, no heal, welcome on in. I believe the worst part of the game is over. Marsh Cave and Earth Cave were a little painful, but I managed. And I got out only using one pure potion. So I still have one pure left over. Hey Tipo, welcome on in. Sorry, we cannot shop for a new Dan. This is the Dan we have at home. He may not be the Dan you want, but he is the Dan you've got. So yeah, we definitely got lucky with the first try Lich. Just getting down there in one attempt was the lucky part. I'm a few steps ahead, but that's fine, it doesn't really matter. It does change how the game is played slightly. Alright, we're gonna sit here till Dan dies. And our black belt dies too. Alright, to the clinic again. For the millionth time. What's the thief for if I cannot buy fast? For running away. Because you're only guaranteed to run away when you have 16 or more luck. See, right now we have 14 on the fighters, and the thief has got plenty. The thief can run away no matter what. And I will be getting the canoe in a second. I wanted to skip that battle. Well, the thief doesn't necessarily run away faster. It's that running away in this game is broken, and it's based on what your luck is at. Once you have 16 luck, you run away guaranteed. Once it's your turn, if the person 2 slots under you is not afflicted with a status effect. Now if the person 2 slots below you has a status effect, then your flee chance isn't going to be so hot, based on what status effect it is. If you are dead, oops, I still have a lot of steps to waste. If you're dead, then you have even more. Like if the person 2 slots under you is dead, then you have to have 17 luck to flee guaranteed. And if they're a statue, you need 18. And for each status effect, it requires more and more luck to be able to flee, guaranteed. So by the time you hit late game, it means nothing. Like, our fighters will be perfectly acceptable at running away once they get a couple more levels. Actually, at level 16, they'll both have no issues running away. But for now, Dan is used as a meat shield and to get us out of the fights. Especially Marsh Cave. Marsh Cave was very scary, and we needed the thief to be there so that he could take the hits. I messed up my steps. This is not correct. Oh well. Oh yeah, this is way off. That's fine. The percentages of your characters being targeted are exactly the same. It's just that if somebody who's dead gets targeted, the game makes you retarget. We are indeed making progress. So yeah, if Dan dies and he's in slot 2, those 25% of the attacks that are supposed to hit him are just going to get re-rolled to hit somebody else. That's unfortunate. You know what? Just throw everybody on the same Zomble. I was hoping for only one. I don't expect Dan to survive this, but he could. And he's actually dishing out damage. I am actually perfectly happy with it this way, where you have to really choose who's going to be attacking what. I'm perfectly fine with that. The heal staff. I finally have healing. When the iron gauntlet is actually an upgrade. Okay, let's drop copper, equip that. Sorry, Dan, you don't have enough HP for this to matter. I guess I can give him the rune sword, why not? I definitely don't need that anymore. Oh, that's not great. Hey, keyboard cowboy, thanks for the biddies. Money, money. Dan, you get a Zeus gauntlet. I'm not gonna pick up the tail until we win this fight. Nice, it's only one. Dan, it's possible you even get XP for this. But yeah, I do appreciate all the bits. And an even 10k indeed. That is a lot of biddies. Well, somehow we made it through there in one attempt. I don't know how. Alright, Dan, you earned it. Actually, let's give you this. I'm trying to decide if I think I will revive the black belt, and I'll give him the heal staff. Any extra chance of surviving the ice cave is good. What's the black belt for? Honestly, early game, he's pretty useless. He's just been the occasional meat shield. But yeah, he's mostly been useless. But late game, he's gonna be one-punching everything. It's either that, or he's just gonna be using the white shirt non-stop, because I don't feel like leveling up that high. One of the two. but most likely I'm going to be using him as my main damage dealer in the late game. But yeah, right now the black belt is mostly useless. He'll take a random stray hit from something, and he's just gonna be trying to keep us alive with the heal staff. And if he falls down dead, no big deal. In fact, I think my fighters are... No, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna reset in front of the ice cave in case I die. Is that enough healing? It is not. Alright, skip 2 battles. So yeah, the thief is mostly just going to be... I mean, the fighters are pretty capable of fleeing now. They're not guaranteed to flee, but they're pretty good at it. I never really thought of running through Ice Cave with without being able to heal up our health easily? You know what? This is a good fight to try to get a heal staff proc off. Yes, the heal staff and helmet are very important when you can't buy recovery items. Alright, fighter, it's up to you. Dan couldn't flee in slot 3. Fighter couldn't flee. Why? Because 16 luck, or 15 luck. Just not good enough. Oh, that's not good. Okay, good. They didn't use their frost breath. on, good Zeus Gauntlet. Nice. I didn't expect it to do so good. Good. The black belt's still alive to try to heal us some more. That's not great, but oh well. I've done that twice now. Or I just hold up for too long. Like a dummy. Whatever. It's not a big deal. Even though I would have an upgraded flame sword right now. It's not an upgrade for very long. Okay, this double frost breath. Kinda rude. The black belt is up to 8 absorption. Oops, go back down. Guess what? A heal potion! Alright, let's try to heal up on this Arbone battle. Try to get both of my fighters over 300 hit points. It'll take a minute, but being over 300 HP is kind of important for the eye. That's right, Dan, you show him who's boss. A tent! A tent! And finally, a secondary shield. I mean, I could have picked up a wooden shield or a silver shield earlier. But I felt like the silver shield was too far out of the way and not worth it. And the wooden shield was definitely far out of the way and not worth it. Not far out of the way, but still not worth picking up. Alright. Now we can murder this thing. I would like to do an eye grind, but I know I shouldn't. I could go for a mini eye grind, but I still don't think it's worth it. If somebody gets petrified, then I get to reset and do the whole dungeon all over again. And that is a risk I'm not willing to take. Alright, and that was Ice Cave. One try. That was a little bit easier than when I tried it as my solo white mage. Just a little bit easier. Okay, I definitely need to get Dan killed. Let's... I know I didn't grab the flame sword, but... that's fine. I'll be picking up upgraded weapons for the fighters soon anyways, so it's not a big deal. And it's not like I can sell it. So yeah, I don't really need Dan alive anymore. And I'll try and focus a lot of XP into the black belt. We can fight this, why not? Maybe it'll kill Dan, or at least poison him. No, that's not Dan. I mean, I think that selling is part of shopping, but it honestly, what do I need to sell things for if I'm not purchasing anything? The only thing I need to buy is the bottle, which I can afford. AR Racer. Yeah, it is kind of Scrooge McDucky. Nobody spends my money. Except for the bottle. Because you kind of cannot finish the game without the bottle. Oh, how I would like to buy some pro rings right now. Wouldn't that be grand? Alright, the fighter's HP might be low by now. Thanks to that Ocho for poisoning me. What's my HP at? Not low at all. Okay, I think I come up here. Get these two killed off. Well, we're not taking any damage. The black belt's level 9. He's still not a person. No, I don't heal staff. Let's do this for a turn, see if I can get Dan killed. Of course you would. It's fine, the fighter's HP will eventually drop to 0. Whoa, 38 damage! Almost there. Dan's almost dead. The fighter's almost dead. I could technically just wait around in this battle for a minute. Alright, let's wait. Just so we don't have to hear him screaming anymore. Perfect. Fighter's down. Now, maybe Dan? How about Dan? Yeah, that guy. Okay. Dan, you served your purpose. No, I almost revived Dan already. So normally I would just go class change real fast. But since we have this anchor called the Black Belt, we're going to go loot a few things first. The Black Belt is an anchor because he's been completely useless the entire run. He hasn't done anything useful for this team. He does no damage, he has no armor, he cannot run away, he has no health. The Black Belt is like the most useless character class until you get to late game. Three. Four. Five. I mean, yeah, the Black Belt actually is worse than the fighter with no items. Especially at level 1, while the fighter can do up to 20 damage, the Black Belt's punching things for 1. And I can't class change right now, because the Black Belt's magic defense would be screwed if I did that. So I get to stay as pre-class changed characters for a while longer. Even though I don't want to, the Black Belt forces me into that. Does Key have the defense, or is it fighter? I really should remember. Okay, it is correct. So yeah, all the Black Belt's doing is using things like the Heal Staff and the Zeus Gauntlet, which isn't that useful, you know? I mean, it's useful, but anyone can do that. Ouch, don't crit me. I don't have the recovery for that. No, class changing the fighters doesn't help me out in any way, because we can't learn magic. But I do get something important when I do class change these guys, and that is access to better weapons and armor. More importantly, better armor, since we kind of, can't heal ourselves very well. Having better armor is kind of a big deal. And having better weapons so we can murder things helps, But our weapons aren't that bad. When we class change, we get access to Defense Sword Excalibur, and that's all. For the good weapons. There are other weapons that aren't great. Alright, I'm going to do something a little weird. This is probably a waste of time. I don't think I'm ever going to equip that before I throw it away, but you know, whatever. Almighty Pure! That's the real reason I walked down there, not the Opal Shield. It's for the Pure Potion. Why is the Vorpal such a meme? Because it's supposed to be like the most powerful weapon, but actually it's awful. It's supposed to be like an ultimate thief weapon, but it's just bad. Let's hold on to the iron armor for now. And yes, I gave the opal bracelet to a fighter, not the black belt. The black belt has the gold bracelet. That's good enough. The fighter's taking way more hits and needs the absorption. Let's just spam the heal staff on this battle. Ouch. Maybe we aren't going to gain hit points here. I mean, if we have good turn order this turn, we could. No. That's okay. Well, you say that, but I also need to grind a lot of levels. Oops, I wasted a step. Yeah, I need to gain a lot of XP tomorrow. Actually, let's do that. Let's not do that. Thief, here you go. Strike first, huh? That's a good chance to heal. Or not. The black belt is level 10. Still useless. It would be nice if I could equip all of this amazing opal armor right now. All of the opal gear is quite the upgrade. But our anchor's keeping us from class changing. Which is fine. We're just going to gather a few more items. You know what, now that I have the light axe, I feel like I can kill the shark in one round. I say as I don't. We're taking more damage than we're healing. Unless we go before the shark this time, then we'll broken even? Darn. Nope, we lost a lot more health than we gained. But we gained some XP, I guess. So there's that. I really would like to go get the ribbon. But do I get the ribbon now or not? It is tempting. I think I need 2 ribbons for the eye grind. Let's do it. Oops. Let's skip 5 more battles. Yes, in the Japanese version of the game, silver is actually called mithril, and they changed the names in later remakes of the game. Alright, so the fighters are... they're not at 100% fleet chance, they're at 15 luck. But at least they're close. But I don't want this thief soaking up any of this important XP. That's not good. Starting off with getting poisoned. Cool, both of my fighters are poisoned. This is not going to turn out well. We'll see if I can retrieve the ribbon or not. we really shouldn't fight the Water Naga, because she's gonna hit us with a lit 2 and it's gonna hurt. But we're alive! But she's worth so much XP and is relatively easy to kill. Hey Creed again, welcome on in. We're currently going to go die. I don't see us getting out of this dungeon in one piece, but I'm gonna try anyways. I can probably toss that power staff now. Nice, only 9 damage. We actually gained HP in that fight. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. It's just another random challenge that I'm doing. I've done quite a few different challenges. Right. Do I... Yeah, I'll give it to the black belt. I could probably toss this iron armor now, but I'm gonna hang on to it. It's gonna be pretty unlikely for us to get out of here. But, you know, it could happen. The double poison is what's really hurting us. I hope one Arsahag survives the Zeus Gauntlet. Come on, one random Arsahag survive. You can do it. I believe. You always survive when I want you to die. Whew. Okay. They did it. They did it. Let's get some health up. I do have 2 poisoned fighters, which will be a little annoying to kill, but that's fine. It could work out in my favor, actually. That could be the perfect way to do an eye grind with these fighters. Because I'll need a fighter alive to start the eye grind, while the black belt's too weak to do it on his own. Then once he's gotten enough XP that he can fight the eyes by himself, I can just kill off the fighter because I don't want him turning to statue. Turning to stone is bad because we have a very limited amount of softs. that I would like to save for the Temple of Fiends. Alright, I think I do one more heal staff, then kill him off. Yeah, in other versions of the game, they actually call the gold bracelet Ruby. Alright, that's a good amount of health. That was a good fight. Level 11 on the black belt. But yeah, this is why I wasn't worried about the black belt's XP earlier. See how quickly he's catching up to the rest of the party? And I'm not even trying to gain XP yet. Him soaking up the early game XP would have been painful though. Because early on it is much more difficult to gain this XP. Alright, almost out of here. So yeah, for my eye grind, I'm gonna use one fighter. And the black belt. But I'm trying to figure out... I mean, I have to go to the waterfall, I guess. So I gotta run through the whole waterfall well, I guess I might as well run through the whole waterfall poisoned. Because if I don't, I'm just gonna get poisoned by the mud golems anyways. Alright. I'm actually going to call it here for the day. And I'll be back tomorrow with... back to where we left off. With our poisoned fighters. Sadly, I can't really do a whole lot about being poisoned. This is kind of worth a lot. There's only, what, 5 pure potions in the game? So I don't have a lot of options for, stopping the poison. Poison does not tick in the canoe, that is correct. It does not tick in the canoe, on the boat, in the airship. When you're walking on lava tiles. Oh, I don't have a... Right. what's the difference between the inn and the clinic? The inn recovers your hit points, and the clinic revives you from the dead. Hey, Michael LeBlake, welcome in, and thanks for the 3 months. Enjoy your newly upgraded weapon. Yes, in the Japanese version, the place to revive is more of a chapel, where there is a priest. But they removed the crosses in this version. To make it less religious, I guess. Which is why they also changed the wording of holy to fade. I probably should run from 3 mud golems, but I figure I can take it out in 2 rounds. Yeah, you cannot heal poison at the clinic in this version. Only revive from dead. We'll see who survives this dive through the dungeon. We don't have pro rings, actually. Let's get out of there. I was thinking I could just sit there and heal up. Hello, Mr. Out of Bounds Bat. This is actually a pretty good fight. And I'm gonna heal, even though I should probably try to nuke them down. Getting a preemptive here is amazing. Alright, not too bad. If I'm lucky, I'll get another heal staff off before we kill them. Nope. That's okay. Okay, what do I want to drop? The iron helmets. I think I can just drop the iron armor now. I don't see a use for it. Yeah, let's drop that. Jerk birds run away. Alright, we got our second ribbon. Goodbye, Mr. Out of Bounds Bat. So now that we have 2 ribbons, I think we can do an eye grind. You know what? Just double up again on these. I'm hoping to gain some health by taking this battle. That was the plan. I've been poisoned through a lot of this run. Hey Nerdocalypse, welcome on in. I mean, to be fair, I've only been working on the run for like 7 minutes, so you didn't miss much. It was just me walking through the beginning of the waterfall. Oh yeah, that's definitely a big difference. I know when I have notifications on my phone, if I haven't been on my phone recently, it won't make any notifications at all. Alright, my fighters are both almost dead. The poison has taken a toll on them. Hopefully the black belt can heal up. There we go. The fighters have mostly enough XP. Let's just run and heal. Good turn order. Alright, almost done with the waterfall. Beep beep bat. Alright, and we are out of there. This is a really dumb battle to heal on. But yeah, thanks for the good luck. We're definitely gonna want some luck to get through, the ice cave, okay? Let's try and do this. Get at least one round of healing. I'll feel more comfortable over 100 hit points. I know I do have, like, a few cabins and houses to use. So I could probably drop a cabin. In fact, how many cabins do I have? Alright, let's use a tent. Just to be safe. I cannot buy anything, Chenny-chan. And welcome on in. The whole point of this challenge is to not buy any items. No shopping at all. The clinic is where you revive people once they have died. And we have had to use the clinic an awful lot during the run. Alright, I think it's time for Ice Cave. Oh, wait, before I go to Ice Cave, I should go to Cardia. Well, then this is a wasted trip. Well, maybe not. I can force that encounter. Hey, Shinobi, welcome on in. But yeah, I kind of forgot. I want to pick up one more soft potion. This is money, right? Yeah, I didn't need the money. But I do want the cabin. And yes, I can let my poison people die, then go revive them. It is a little bit of a pain in the butt to get them killed off sometimes. Alright, let's... Okay, so... I'm going to get one fighter killed off in here. And... honestly, I don't have to try very hard, because the poison's gonna do the job for me. The annoying thing is that my black belt is gonna keep popping up on the top after every single battle. I mean, the poison noise is a little annoying, yeah, but the fighters are going to both die in here. I do have 2 pure potions, and I will probably use one in here at some point. I want to keep the fighter's hit points up enough to get to the eye grind. Then I'm going to let them get killed off. Once the black belt is strong enough to fight on his own, he's gonna do his solo grind in here. But he's definitely not strong enough yet. So yeah, they're both under 300 HP. Which is partially the idea of me not trying to kill them off before I get into the dungeon. I thought about killing them off to recover their poison. But then it could be difficult getting them killed in here. But they should die pretty easily if I can keep them around the 300 hit point range. I could have grabbed the flame sword, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, a pure staff would be interesting, mostly useless. You know what? I think I should go grab the ice armor. I'm literally just right here. Let's go do it. We're not really scared of the Frosty anymore. Alright. Ice armor will go to you. This'll do for now, yeah. And now I don't really need to worry about who's on top. I only have to do a single swap now. You have the mage staff. Why am I not using the opal armor? Because we are not class changed. You cannot use the opal armor until you become a knight. And we have not class changed yet because we have the anchor of a black belt on our team. And we want him to get magic defense before we class change him. And yes, that's why we're going to do the eye grind right now. Once I finish the eye grind, we're going to class change. A lot of weapons and armor are locked behind class change. Hence why the thief is so terrible. Everything that can make the thief halfway decent, well, that makes the ninja halfway decent, is locked behind the class change. Okay. Make sure that fighter dies. Perfect. Okay. Where's the opal? There's the opal. Okay, this'll do. Yeah, I just looked at our armor, so he's set. And then we're just gonna walk back and forth for a while. The black belt will help out with damage eventually, but I want to get his health up. I'm not really worried about Key's health, but I want the black belt's health to be decent. And Key is going to stay alive until the black belt can handle the grind on his own. And every time we level up, I have to check my inventory to make sure that his armor gets reset. Because every time he gains a level, his armor changes to whatever his level is. Yeah, there's a bug with the black belt. It's supposed to check if you're wearing armor to set your absorption to your level, but it actually checks if you have a weapon equipped. And since we don't have a weapon equipped, it's like, oh, okay, your armor is now equal to your level. It is one of the many reasons I dislike black belts, yes. There are a lot of reasons why I dislike them. They just require the most babysitting out of every class in the game. They're useless early on. Every time they level up, you have to check their status screen. You can't class change them too early. There's so much to them. Hey, Keyboard Cowboy, welcome on in. We are currently level 15 on the Black Belt. Yeah, the 2-master run was, pretty awful. I'm not sure what level I'm gonna go to. It's honestly whatever level I get to. It's not even what level I want to get to, it's just how many eyes there are before I have to leave. Yes, the fighters are higher levels than the Black Belt, since the Black Belt was dead for the whole beginning of the game. So while I have the fighter alive and the fighter can help take down the eye, I'm actually trying to use the heal staff a bit to get the Black Belt's health up there. XXXX cannot go through a ribbon. It is not possible. If you resist death, you are 100% immune to XXXX. It's the only spell in the game you can be 100% immune to. Now, Glance has a 3 in 256 chance to hit me. Brack also does. Glance and Brack are both petrification. If somebody becomes petrified, I can actually deal with it. Oh, I know what the spell actually is. I just call it how I see it. Like we've got cake instead of quake. There's actually equivalent number of softs and pures. There are 5 of each. Alright, the Black Belt's getting up there now, and I could technically let him solo the fights now. But I'm gonna get Key a little bit more experience. Because I still need a fighter to be my meat shield. So it helps having hit points. And it's definitely possible that the black belt takes like 4 turns to kill an eye and he dies. And I don't want that to happen. So escaping this dungeon's actually going to be a little scary. I'm going to have to beat up wizards as my black belt without having a pro ring on. So I'm gonna be a little squishy. And if there's 7 wizards, I could probably die after this whole level grind. Alright, that's 1 random encounter. I need to keep track where I am. There are 3 treasure chests that contain pro rings. There are 2 in Mirage Tower. Well, in the flying fortress portion of it. Which means I'd have to get past Blue D. And I didn't really want to go that far into the tower, because I would be acquiring even more night gear that I don't have room to pick up. So I want to wait until I've class changed. Because I already don't have any more room for armor. And I don't feel like going halfway up through Sky Castle, leaving, then going back, doing it again. I'd rather just do it in one trip. Alright, we're getting close to the point where I'm gonna kill off the fighter. And I'm probably going to end up doing a secondary grind later. But I at least want a good amount of levels on the black belt before I class change him. You know what? Maybe I should wait until I'm 21 on the black belt. That's probably the safest. Once I hit 21, I should go down pretty easily. I know he's 19 right now, so that's 2 more levels to go. One more level. Alright, let's try to heal up a bit. So yeah, once I get one more level on the black belt, I think it's time to get Key killed off. As long as I keep Key's health under 300. I mean, you'll be back. The black belt just needs his alone time. Alright, black belt is full. I know, the black belt's hit points are so low compared to the fighters. While the fighters have like over 500 hit points, he still has ways to go until 400. Eventually, the black belt will catch up and surpass the fighters. It just takes a while. Because the black belt starts getting all of their strong level ups once you get into the 30s. You know, when your strong level ups don't really matter. What do you mean, is there an advantage from black belt to fighter? The black belt does more melee damage. Yeah, the only thing the black belt is better at than the fighter is punching things. Thank you. I'm glad he did not glance me. Alright, and now that we are 21, the black belt is a killing machine. Against enemies that don't have a lot of defense, they're a killing machine. If you try to go to the end game with the black belt at 21, he's still gonna do 1 point of damage. He doesn't become One Punch Man until level 42. At 32, he becomes strong. 42, he's One Punch Man. Once you hit 42, you can one-shot most enemies in the game, including bosses. Yeah, level 50 black belt with fast is just overkill. I mean, I wouldn't really consider the black belt much cheaper than a fighter. Our fighters, we haven't purchased anything for them, and they've been carrying the party the whole game. Including at level 1 when they were punching down enemies, doing 10 times the black belt's damage. Without weapons. And they had the hit points too. At level 1, the fighters could punch an enemy for 20 damage if it had no defense. The black belt could do 4 damage if it had no defense. Maximum. So if both hits hit and did max damage, you could do 8. But even imps have 4 absorption. So if you're hitting an imp, the black belt can do a total of 2 damage in 2 hits. While the fighter can hit for 16. On an imp. Minimum number of turns for the black belt at level 1 to kill an imp with no weapons is 4 turns. That's the easiest enemy in the game. It takes the black belt 4 turns to kill. While the fighter can do double their max HP. The black belt just needs a lot of babysitting. That's all it is. A lot. I mean, if you want to talk about being humiliated by the fighter, look at Dan. Alright, that's 2 encounters. We can only take 3 random encounters, then we get to fall down. The first 2 come pretty quick. The third one, we have a very long time until it happens. Then battle number 4 comes quickly after 3. So we've got a long break here. So I have an idea of how I'm going to get past the wizards. It's a terrible idea, but I have an idea. It's not gonna matter for like another hour. But I plan on using the defense sword against the R-bones. Then just heal up. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to need to grab the Masamune with this team. I think I'll be able to beat down Chaos with a Black Belt and an Excalibur. And I'll have my second fighter on, I don't know, Heel Staff duty? Maybe White Shirt duty? Maybe both? I'm not sure. The Black Belt still hasn't caught up to the fighter's hit points for hitting level 20. The fighter broke 500 at level 20. Right? Or was it 21 when he broke 500? Either way, the Black Belt's still not there yet. But he does gain vitality every level, so eventually his hit points just start skyrocketing. In later versions, this grind is a little different. The Eye's spell list has been reversed, so he starts off by casting Lit 2 instead of XXXX. And you can save anywhere, so you can save right next to the Eye grind. Fight, 10 eyes or so, make a save, and continue. So the Eye grind is safer when you're first here, because all he does is cast Lit 2 on you for about 80 damage. And instead of using Glance, he uses Glare, or Stare. Yeah, he does Stare, I think, which does like 30 damage to a single character. So they changed all of his first turn instant death stuff to just light amounts of damage. But in later versions of the game, the Eye grind has always been the go-to grind. People on the NES have been the last ones to pick it up. And it's only became more popular because I started doing it in all of my different runs. Because I was like, there is no reason we don't just do an Eye grind on this version. So I forced it into existence. Oh yes, the Eye is got a very punchable face. He goes down real easy compared to the Agama, or like the Bloody. Before this, people on the NES tended to grind on the Agama because it's safer. It doesn't have instant death abilities. There are no random encounters that you have to deal with. It's just two trap tiles right next to each other. The Agama grind isn't bad. It's in a much safer dungeon. with the eye grind, if you make one tiny mistake, your party wipes, and then you've wasted an hour of grinding experience. That's the problem with this grind. If you make a mistake in the volcano, it doesn't matter. And you can sit in the volcano with 4 characters and level them all up to 50 in one grind if you want. Here, you can't do that. Because eventually you're gonna fight sorcerers and mages that are just going to kill you instantly. So this grind is a lot riskier in many ways, but it's worth it. If you're grinding an eye for an hour, to get the same XP, you'd probably be grinding the Agama for an hour and a half, because you're also taking longer to heal. Because you're gonna take a lot of damage on the Agama grind. This eye grind, since the fighter died, I've lost, what, 8 hit points? I've lost 8 hit points in 8 levels. Alright, that's the 3rd battle. One. Two. I have to be careful that I count my eyes properly. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Alright. This is the last eye. If I take one more step, I fight a mage. And I don't want to fight a mage. That's all I need. Just to be safe, you have that too. Yep, one step. I don't want to do it on him. Yep, the black belt hurts enemies that don't have a lot of defense. Alright, I'm gonna heal up a bit on this battle. Because I don't want to risk dying to the wizards. If I fight 7 of them, I just die. At 300 hit points. Let's punch down a few more of these guys. Then I'll heal up. Yeah, this is why people think that the black belt is pretty broken when they see damage numbers like this. And the black belt isn't bad once you get, like, into the 30s. Honestly, the mid-20s he does okay, finally. But if you're fighting difficult enemies, like, you know, Warmech and... well, even Warmech's not too bad, but if you're fighting, like, Chaos. Chaos has 100 absorption, which means the first 100 damage each of your hits do gets negated. So if the black belt's gonna punch for 102 damage, his attack only does 2 damage. At level 25 and under, the black belt cannot hit Chaos for more than 1 point of damage, unless he crits. It's not until you hit 26 that it's possible for you to do 2 points of damage to Chaos, a swing, if you get really lucky. So yeah, it's not until, like, you get into the mid-30s that you actually start doing damage to him. Yes, the black belt, or everything has a higher crit rate on the NES version. Black belt included, as well as all the weapons. Alright, I think 500 health is enough. If I would have planned it better, I wouldn't have had to fight this. Okay, 3 is fine. Just punch him. Don't even bother with the Zeus. Well, that was minimum wizards, so that was pretty easy. Alright, that's gonna be our grind. Well, it could have been 7. And if it was 7, they could have done upwards of 100 damage to me a turn. And I didn't want an hour of grinding experience to go to waste. So I was not going to risk it. I'll waste a little bit of time to heal up. Just to make sure that we don't have a party wipe. The black belt is a little lower level than I want, but this will have to do. Alright, opal armor. Opal helmet. Just be all opal. And you get the ice armor, the ribbon, the ice shield. You know what? Let's actually swap these. Drop that, drop that. Here you go, Dan. Defense. Okay. Hey, Ultimate, welcome on in. Now our fighters are a bit better. Do I have the right fighter on top? I do. Look at that. 7 levels difference, they have the same hit points. Level 30 just isn't enough for the black belt. But that's okay. We got up to 30, that's good enough. I'll do another grind later. Let's go loot the volcano. Where are we? We are way, way off. There's not much in the volcano I honestly care about. But I know that I can beat up Carrie pretty easily. I can punch a couple Agamas while I'm there. This'll do for now, like this, yeah. How much absorption do we have? You're at 70, 55, 35. Trying to think. I'll come back in here. I'll come back. There is loot on that floor that I wouldn't mind. I would like to try and gather as many pures as I can. Because it's getting to the point now where my fighters, kind of have too much HP to just die easily. And I need to try to make use of these pure potions. A soft potion. I don't care about that Agama. Do I need anything else on this floor? Up here. The pure potion. And you know what? I doubt I doubt I'm going to use the ninja. But just in case, I decide to use the ninja. Let me grab him the flame shield. Just in case. Here you go, ninja. It's possible I can use him as like a decoy. I have enough soft potions. They're rusing. It's okay, this gives us a bit of time to heal up before carry. Well, I'm gonna punch a few Agamas. The main idea behind punching the Agamas isn't even for the XP, like sure, a little bit more XP doesn't hurt. But I'm mostly gonna punch them to heal myself. Because I'm just do fight, heal, punch. Oh, of course Dan's still on the floor. He's doing his job. Alright, everybody on the team has resistance to fire. So the Agama's heat shouldn't do that much damage to us. So this isn't a bad spot to try to heal up a bit. It's gonna take us a little while to have a good amount of HP. Especially if we get hit with heats. Damn, those heats did a lot of damage. 11, 11, 10. That's a lot of damage from a heat. The heal staff barely heals that off. But yeah, this is the old grind spot. Not worth as much as the eyes. They're a lot more difficult to kill if you're not, you know, a fighter or the black belt. Hey Socket, welcome on in. You still get that. Yeah, let's do that. Now I can start off with the heal staff on key. Now that fighter has 4 swings with the defense sword, he'll be more likely to one-shot the Agama. Once I get our hit points up to like 500, then I'll go beat up carry. Oops, whatever. We're not healing this round because I just held the A button. 12 damage. 12 is max damage we can take. It's 6 to 12. I believe it's 6 to 12. This is normally 12 to 48. So yeah, 6 to 12 is right. Alright, a few more heal staffs. But yeah, I'll probably revive Dan eventually. Yep, Key's alive again. He's going to be our tank. I'll do, I don't know, 2 more Agamas. I was kind of hoping the black belt would gain a level. Well, no more healing, but that's okay. That's not right. Heal. There we go. I know the bulls aren't worth anything, but I figured if I made us both attack instead of flee, we would have more chances to actually get the heal staff off. Alright, this is a hard fight. Lots of strategy here. And that is the black belt's job. To punch down the bosses. I did go grab the chimes, so, guess what that means? Means we get to go fight some unrunnable encounters now. Then there will be giants. I was actually going to... The whole reason I hit the hard power button at Crescent Lake was actually to go in the Mirage Tower. But when I was flying over here, I realized that I didn't have the chime yet. Alright, let's grab that chime. Beep beep, Mr. Toga Party. I doubt the mage staff will kill them all. But I gave it a shot anyways. Alright, time to go into Mirage Tower and loot the place. We are not gonna one round this. A cabin! Ice shield is no longer needed. Let's drop the silver helmet. Low rules on the light axe. Ow. Thanks, vampires. I don't really have the healing capability to heal that up. Wait a second, did I put the opal shield? Yeah, you have the opal shield. Okay, good. Hey, no heal. Welcome on in. I mean, I've thought about fighting Warmech. Warmech wouldn't heal me, that's for sure. But we do have a black belt. We could probably beat up Warmech. But I don't think it's worth the risk. It's hard to pass by 3 chimeras. I know I need to heal. I should probably put the heal helmet on Key. So I can do a double heal. Let's do this. Heal helmet on... I have to keep them in that order. Yeah, the problem is if I'm gonna, like, run from something like this... Ah, I'm poisoned. It's okay, we're leaving the dungeon. We are leaving the dungeon. We're not going all the way up to the top. I doubt we're gonna need it. But while I'm here, just pick up the Thor hammer. Okay, Sun Sword goes to you. Yeah, let's do that. Equip that. Oh, I guess... Here you go, Dan. You can feel like a person with an ice sword. No, just keep on the helmet. Alright, this'll have to do. So yeah, we'll leave the dungeon. Let Key die off. Revive him. Then I get to figure out how I'm going to run through this dungeon. Nope. Light axe, mage staff, Thor hammer, why not? We'll take any fight that's halfway decent XP along the way. Because, well, more levels really doesn't hurt. You get a Magitech armor in FF6. And then you can also use that as a mount in 14. Alright, we should be able to get Key killed off relatively easily now. Once we walk outside of the dungeon. Alright. Well, that's one way to get us killed. We weren't supposed to kill all the Rankelos that fast. Okay, you just sit there, defense. Alright, he's almost gone. I know, I could have taken off his armor. Alright, let's actually head up through Mirage Tower this time. We gathered a few of the items. Normally you wouldn't ever try to fight Ankylos, but we've got a black belt who's high enough level to just one-shot them, so it's fine. Alright, we are making sure to avoid the catmen. You're useless. You would still need to crit them, but you're going to crit them almost every swing. I don't think it's possible to not crit at level 50 with a black belt. They have 255 absorption. At level 50, the maximum amount of damage you can do in a swing is 200. So, you would have to crit to do more than 1 point of damage on a scum. We sure didn't kill very many guards. That's okay. This will give us time to heal up to full. And instead of fighting the man-cats... you know what? Let's just punch them down. Oh, you know what? Let's not. They can poison us. Just run. I don't want to get poisoned. Hello, Bluety. Well, he did his damage before we got the one-punch him. It depends if I go pick up all of the heal potions that are in the game, Tipo. Do I care about the Bane Sword? I'm gonna say no. We don't need the Bane Sword. Okay, she got her ruse up. The black belt did not care that she had a ruse up. Is it this one? No, it's this one. Do I want the second heal helmet? I could pick up the second heal helmet for now, but I wouldn't really be using it. Just because. Here you go, Dan. Just kidding. Let's do this. Of course, she got her ruse up right away. But yeah, I'm probably only gonna have like 4 or 5 heal potions for the final dungeon. Maybe less. Do I want to use a pure potion? I might use a pure here. I have 3. Purple door. I probably should have put the black belt on the nightmare. Would have been smarter. Because he has a lot more swings. Let's get the final ribbon. Which I don't really need on right now. I'm eventually gonna have to drop something. Don't you guys poison me through my ribbons and Aegis shield. I used the only pure potion I'm planning on using in here. I think I go grab just run. Alright, let's see if this works better with the fighters on Much better. And the fighters can take out the evil man, no problem. Don't you dare poison me again, Gurnaga. He can still be hit by slow, because he doesn't have a ribbon on. Which is why I just doubled up the fighters. Okay, let's drop the opal helmet. I'm not going to be using it at all. Or no, I don't need the opal helmet. Do I drop an opal bracelet? Yeah. Oops, not the heal potion. Which one is it? There it is. I know it was one of those. I mean, the heal potion's not bad. We're up to 5 heals! Hey, Super Duper Nintendo, welcome on in. It's not gonna be used. But I'm going to pick up the katana anyways. The solo white mage run went pretty well until it wasn't going well any longer. I struggled to beat up the Temple of Fiends. I just couldn't make it through to get to Chaos. I sat there dying for a little over 2 hours, and the run kind of annoyed me, so I put it down for a bit. I'll probably get back to it eventually. Was I supposed to leave there? Alright, 32 on our black belt. You run, heal, run. I should probably do a double run with both the fighters, but it worked out. I'm honestly not even sure where I'm at in the encounter table anymore. I think I'm way off where I should be, but that's okay. Hey Pokemons, welcome on in. Our first hit of 1,000 damage. Alright. I think I'm just gonna go for it. You know, and hope we don't see that. This is what happens when you're not paying attention. Yeah, this is a pretty chill place to hang out in the morning. I tend to not get too super excited about things. And tend to keep it relatively PG. So it's easy to hang out when you're like at work or whatnot. Hey Flack in Time, welcome on in, and thanks for the 4-month subscription. Okay. Let's see where we're at. I was talking about it, and I have thought about learning a new game. I've thought about it, but every time I'm kind of tempted to play a new game, I'm like, just thinking of all these other new challenges I want to try. Alright, trying to heal up on air elementals is a little different, but we're gonna give it a shot. Just everybody flee except for you. So the next battle was Warmech, and I just don't think we could handle fighting Warmech for some reason. I mean, it's possible we could survive. We do have a black belt, but it's not worth risking getting ambushed, the black belt getting critically hit or something, and then dying, and it's just, no thanks. I've got no idea how long this run is going to take. My guess is under 10 hours. I could try to rush the final dungeon here in a little while. but I don't know if I'll be able to beat it at this low of a level. Alright, please run away before we get poisoned. Thank you. No, that is correct. That with a lot of grinding experience, the black belt is the strongest character in the game. But the game was kind of designed around you beating it before you hit level 30. That's where the XP curve dies off at, is 30. And in a normal run, if you're just playing through casually, fighting everything you see, you probably aren't going to be 30 by the time you beat the game. And at that point, the black belt is relatively balanced still. And in my opinion, is a little underwhelming for too much of the game. But once you start getting into the 30s, the black belt's damage numbers become absurd. I mean, in a speedrun we beat the game at level 19. Let's swap those weapons, I guess. Yeah, this'll be fine. Alright, defense. Heal staff, I guess. You know what? Let's just go all out damage. We can do this. Tiamat's already over halfway dead. There we go, Tiamat down. That wasn't too bad at all. Okay, let's grab the Excalibur. Go beat up Kraken. Now Excalibur will actually make one of our fighters pretty powerful. The black belt's still a little better, but like, our fighter is still pretty good. I kind of like the, but I want you to, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. So I want to skip 5 battles before going into the Sea Shrine. I already skipped 1. Here's 2. Don't you dare poison me. Quickly, kill him before we get poisoned. Alright. 2. Three. 4. And 5. This is just an old setup I have where I only fight 1 unrunnable. I'm sure I could find a way to fight no unrunnables. In fact, in the world record bout, I fight no unrunnable encounters. I think I need to move the heal staff to the black belt. No poison, please. Thank you. Good, a first strike. We're not really hurt. I probably didn't need the heal staff. I healed up like 7 hit points. I intentionally missed this door so that I fight a battle right before the steps. If I fight this battle after the steps, it becomes a Wiz Sahag R Sahag. Which isn't a threat, but I'd rather deal with the Water Naga. And I already have the ribbon, so I don't need the ribbon. Good, no poison. The lobsters hopefully won't poison us. We do have resistance to lightning, but they also have multi-attacks. And enemies with multi-attacks can sort of ignore your resistances when they feel like it. Their swings after the first can still give you their status effects. So they're much more likely to poison us than enemies with a single attack. Alright, let's murder ourselves a Kraken. Difficult strategy here. Hold A. Win. So in case we get poisoned in the river, I'm going to save here so I don't have to do the dungeon again. So I could level up a little bit right now, or I could just YOLO it. I think I'm gonna try and just YOLO it. I have plenty of soft potions, right? I do have 4 softs. Plenty. Okay, so... what level is Dan? He's level 9. That's not very high level. Hello, Dan. Welcome back. There we go. I guess Dan's muscles couldn't handle moving, so he's a statue now. Let's... skip some encounters. That was already 1. 2. 3. before. You know what? I have items. A nucleus lich, it'll save some time. It's actually expected with this party. If the black belt goes first, lich dies. Now, if we get hit with a nuke, then we have to spend a lot of time healing with the heal staff and the heal helmet. Hey, no bats in the way. So yeah, I'm gonna save Dan for being a decoy. Because that's Dan's best feature at this point, just being a decoy. Yep, that's... Fight... Oops, that's not the heal staff. You don't have the heal staff. Right. The black belt does. Let's put the opal helmet on. This way, if I get a preemptive strike, I can do flee, heal, heal. Ouch. Our hit points are so high, but I don't really pay a whole lot of attention to esports, Tipo. I used to actually watch a lot of Smite Pro League. I watched that for years. But I stopped playing Smite, so I stopped paying attention to it. I enjoyed playing Smite a lot more than League. League of Legends felt very boring to me. While Smite, I just enjoyed a lot more. I felt like it was more quickly action-oriented compared to League. and the whole third-person view, like behind your character, compared to the god view, felt just a lot nicer also. I tried playing League a lot when I was younger and never got into it. I tried watching some of the like pro League play for like World Championship stuff, but it just, I always get bored. Oops, that's... Alright, Lich. Do we get a nukeless Lich? Yes, we do. Hey, Wolfler, welcome on in. Yup, it's nice when you can kill Lich really quickly. Hey, Creed again, welcome on in, also. Alright, let's try to heal up a bit on this fight before carry. Alright, this was pretty good healing, actually. That was a good fight. Alright, time for carry. Defense. Heal. Fight. Good turn order. Not good targeting by carry. That's not the heal staff. Please don't use the mage staff. Good. Yeah, Paragon did die a while back. A lot of Paragon players got merged into Smite. Hey Dan, now is your time to shine. Alright, if you get the white shirt off, cool. If not, oh well. You've got the defense, you have the heal staff, alright. Dan, you have one job. And it's to take a punch from Kraken. He got a white shirt up. No! Why? Why would you do this to me, Kraken? Why? The one person you needed to not hit. Okay, well... Everything is fine. Everything is fine. We still got this. I'm not using a healing potion. I'm not afraid of no Gershark. If black belts could use a pro cape, I would have an extra 8 absorption. So each swing that hit me would do 8 less damage. I think I got hit 5 times, so I would have taken, what, 40 less damage? I think only 5 of his attacks landed on me. Oh no! I'm being flashed! So I could either try and go straight to the chaos, or I can just grab the Masamune for safety. Yes, a fully roost character is definitely not safe. Not from Kraken. I probably should have left a Gershark alive instead of the big eye, but oh well, it's too late now. Well, this is gonna take a long time of me healing us now. If he would have punched anybody besides the black belt, it would have been fine. But he had to punch the black belt. Literally the worst person for him to punch. I think I'll get up to about 400 hit points, and then we'll continue onwards and try to heal as I go. I think I'm gonna grab the Masamune for safety. It'll be nice to have an extra damage dealer on Chaos. Because, I mean, we're kind of low level on the black belt to be hurting Chaos. So I think the Masamune will be a big help. Nope, don't use defense. I said I was gonna go at 400 HP, but whatever, we'll just heal up more. We're already fully turtled, just heal ourselves. At least I have 2 healing items, which makes this a little bit better than normal. Hey, he did damage. Alright. Dan, time to show us how worthwhile you are. Fight! Look at that damage! Dan did 150 damage in 2 turns. I know, he's level 9. It's not his fault entirely. He'll probably level up after that. Ambush, that's cool. When's the single segment solo thief run? Never. But welcome in, TP Silvertown. And Panyushi. No trance party time. We already saw our group of sorcerers earlier, and had fun with them getting tranced. Because I lost track of where I was in the encounter table. Once I made the extra steps, I was like, I should have left then, shouldn't I? Alright, our hit points are finally getting up there. So that we can lose our hit points in this battle. You know what? You kill him. You heal. You heal. Stop beating up Dan. I know he doesn't have long for this world, but stop beating him up. Let him die to the bosses. Ouch, critical hit. Alright, the black belt is full. It took a while, but we got there. Get some free healing in this fight. Nice, both free heals. Of course, a single segment 4 nights would be possible. A single segment anything is possible. You would just have to pay attention to what you're doing in the encounter table. I mean, some people stay up for 30 hours, and it's not an issue. People do 24-hour streams all the time. I'm not someone who could do that, but is it possible? Yes. Alright, 33. Perfect. Chance to strike first. Alright, we're looking good on health. Hey, Chalkboard, welcome in. Why didn't I buy anything this run? Because this is a no shopping challenge. I went all the way through the game, not purchasing any items. Not selling any items. Alright, defense, heal, fight, white shirt. Hey X Nyla, welcome in, and thanks for the good luck. And yes, I also can't buy spells, so there was no point in bringing a mage. Fight, heal, fight, white shirt. I only brought a thief to get me through the early game. and he did his job. The thief helped me run away from everything in the Marsh Cave and the Earth Cave. Well, yeah, you can always low roll. Nope, I want to heal. I could do 25 damage, or I could do 300 damage. Alright. Last battle. Defense. Heal staff. How do I want to do this? I'm gonna hit full HP here, then fight Chaos. Alright, we have 2 white shirts up. That is 3. So the As Intended challenge was where I picked up every single treasure chest, and I went to every dungeon in the game as intended, and I looted all the treasures the first time I was there. So, like, when I first went to the Temple of Fiends, I went and picked up all the treasure chests before I fought Garland. That's not the white shirt. And, like, I went to the volcano before I went to, like, Ordeals and the ice cave. And I made sure to check every single treasure chest, even the ones that were linked chests and were empty. I did all of that stuff in the order that was expected of you. Alright. Let's swap you two. I have a heal potion. Alright. That is on. You have the white shirt. I don't want to do that. Let's swap you two. Alright, so you have Excalibur, the heal staff. Yeah, this is fine. So I'm not going to use the defense. You guys are just going to swing away. And you've got the white shirt until you die. And if for some reason you last long enough, Dan, you get the heal helmet also. Alright. So you will be able to heal. You white shirt. Dan resists Ice 3, so it doesn't kill him. Not bad damage. Two white shirts up, that's not bad. Crack, goodbye Dan. We're doing great damage. There we go. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. It was slower than 4 ninjas and 4 white mages. Could it have been done a little faster? Sure, it technically could have. But that's not too bad for my first attempt at it.